Okie dokie 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 dokie. Where is this? There, I think. Oh! Alright. Where were we? I have Turkish yogurt. Kind of like the Greek yogurt better though. This one is higher in fat. How are you guys doing? Let's go check the basement again. Anything happening down here? I don't know why there are two levers there. Oh, this guy escapes? Well, I mean, that was kind of expected. This is trash, but I'll take it just to take it. The button won't budge. It's a button. Button won't budge. Button won't budge. Secret passage. A helmet? Billion magic missile scrolls. Yellowed letter.
I'll go ahead.
Headband of alluring charisma +2. Grants its wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to charisma. Alright. Here you go. Now he's got +6. Does that mean he gets... Gets something. They both use charisma. That didn't change. You can use this ability a number of times per day equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier. There it is. So I kind of think I'll just spec this guy exactly the same way I spec Tristan. And that's just extra channel, extra channel, extra channel, extra channel, extra channel. And nothing else. But I don't think we have much more to do here. Just gotta head out. Some guys up. We have a bunch of missions still. Tower of Estrad. Discuss the Grey Garrison attack plan. This feels like the next step in the main story. Little bastard beast. How's it going? Gather allies for the attack on the Grey Garrison. This doesn't feel like a real quest. This is just telling you to do that, pretty much. Cold Waters, we can't do that. Feud of the Faithful. I don't want to kill Ramian, but let's go see if we can find Ramian. Yes. Oh, first we go and sell that crap we just found. I don't want to get rid of that, but
follow my lead.
We can keep it for now. All right. One Baphomet. Hello, how is Texas treating you? Texas is great, I guess.
You brought the wrong mongrel.
Right. These random encounters are kind of pathetic. But the masterwork glaives sell quite a bit, I think.
As it should be.
All right. We met him over here, and I felt like he ran away up here. Well, I guess we'll head there. Not much else to do. What? Prelate Halron presses the sword blade against the throat of the dismayed Ramian. I've got you now, traitor. I've tolerated your heresy for too long. I should have been more careful about who I let into the city. If you had listened to our warnings and not looked for traitors in every shadow, then perhaps this tragedy could have been avoided. Enough! He seems to be a split second away from slicing the Aasimar's throat. Hey, what are you doing? Let go of him. The old man, caught up in his retribution, pays no heed to your words. Alright. Halron slices the Aasimar's throat. The body drops to the ground and the old man turns to you. Heretics don't last long in conversation with me. I don't like him at all, but I also feel like my priority is the demons. Why did you kill that Aasimar? For heresy and treason, Halron spits. This cultist has been spreading seditious rumors in the city for years, undermining our defenses and besmirching my name. In the end, his creatures, the adepts of the Temple of Desna, revealed their true colors when they tried to sneak into the Wardstone chamber, and performs who knows what foul magic over it. If I hadn't been keeping an eye on them from the very beginning, their plan would have succeeded, and now Knabras would have lost the significant protection offered by Iomede's gift. The traitors were fortunately stopped in time. I have just disposed of their leader, and without doubt the rest of his accomplices will be found and justly punished. Well, Prelate, your forces are needed elsewhere. Irabeth Tirabade, warden of the city, is gathering troops in the Defender's Heart Tavern to strike against the demons. Who now? Tirabade? That upstart warden of the city? And I suppose I've already been written off for dead. This isn't sedition, this is outright insurrection. I am loath to abandon my watch, but I can't turn a blind eye to such a blatant usurpation of power. We have no hope of defeating the enemy if there is disorder within our own ranks. I am going over there right now. I need to see what this Irabeth is up to. You hear a noise from somewhere very close by, scant inches away, something between a whimper and a groan. It is followed by heavy gasping breaths. I know you're here, show yourself, and we can talk face to face. The stranger, who is clearly the Deathsnan adept Ramian, mentioned, sighs. I'm so tired of jumping at every shadow. If I suspect every person I meet of nefarious intentions, I'll be just the same as Halbrand, won't I? And I don't want to be like him. I don't want to believe that you are a friend, stranger. No, I want to believe that you are a friend, stranger. The adept ends the invisibility spell and appears before you. Evil attack! So you're one of the Deathsnan adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone. Yes, I am Ix, cleric of Deathsnan, and one of the people who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demons' plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Knabras and do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Halbrand refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? What were you planning to do to the Wardstone? The young man hesitates. Our plan was to get to it and then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we'd had enough time, I'm sure we would have figured out what's wrong with the Wardstone and how to heal it. But they didn't give us time. Yes, the local commanders got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone. Apparently some of ours. But who even knows these days? Sela sighs. I know there's no evil in you. I can sense things like that. But what you did was so stupid and impulsive. Someone could have got hurt. I know from experience. So you lot decided that you needed to do something right away. So you did something right away. Great work. Lan gives a sarcastic round of applause. Wow, rude. How did you even come up with such a plan? How could we not come up with that plan? You sense the young man's temper rising. Listen, Desna is the goddess of luck. But luck, as many lay people would understand it, and luck as we, the followers of the music of the spheres, see it, are far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good that falls into your lap just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which, even in the darkest hour of the most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and change for the better can arise. But you've got to seize this chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not people who like idleness and inaction. That's why when Knabras was in trouble, we did as our goddess had taught us. We took the matter into our own hands, and tried in a moment of desperation to pluck our chance from the hands of fate itself. You were trying to help. Can they punish you if you were trying to help? Is that allowed? Sometimes it's even necessary. I am sick of all this crusader infighting. It's not just infighting. It's a matter of life and death. It's about the path we're all on. The adept stops short. Whose voice have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone who has heard her, I should say, is convinced that she is good and pure, is a good and pure soul chosen by Desna. We had a choice. We could trust her, accept that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss, or we could drown in suspicion and get one step closer to becoming just like Halvard. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Canabras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can now see who had the truth on their side. I have to go. Wait! Desna teaches that there is always a chance for a miracle, and maybe you are our chance. Help track down my friends and protect them. Alright, I'm willing to help. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thal. Thal the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer, and a truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. A songstress. A true beauty, and in addition to that, all that, a criminal wanted by the Inquisition. Sounds very appealing. Do I know her? I seem to recall a group of new musicians performing in my manor, including a very pretty young woman. But I had no time to ask after their names. Or perhaps I did ask, but I didn't see the need to remember them. Yeah, there was one girl there. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It will only bring the Inquisitors down on... It will only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be harder to find. You had better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please find them, and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I will await news in the Goddess's temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. I have to go. Go. May Desna be with you, stranger. Alright, well, we have found her. She was in his house. That was the person. What is this? Oh, loot! Corpse. Grave robbing. Breastplate. It is money, I guess. Why is this still here? You sure I've destroyed all of this? His house, that was the Errand party house. Alright, let's go there. Oh. Yeah. See Undead doesn't dispel invisibility, but I grabbed that on her. I still think it's a good spell, though. The young woman gives you a friendly wave. Greetings! The timing perhaps isn't great, but a little music to comfort and inspire the valiant defenders of Canabras is always a good idea. I am a friend of Ilk's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasps her hands together. Ilk's is alive, and he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now when the city is under siege by the demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. You know where the third of your group is. Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I would doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canabras's market square. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed. So I think I'm safe for now. Yeah, we already asked that. Yeah, whatever. Back to the market square it is. That's exactly where we were, as far as I know. Yeah. Well, the entire thing is called the market square. But he might just be one of the guards. The eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched, and the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does this mean that you're a friend of Arancus? What am I saying? Of course it does. So... So? The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's Inquisitors appear from all sides, surrounding him. Adept Thal of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Prelate Halvern appears behind his people. And here's the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? The youth's eyes go wide and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Demons are running amok all over Canabras. Now is not the time for settling scores. On the contrary, now is the perfect time to catch the demons' accomplices while they're overconfident and letting their masks slip. You are torturing this poor boy for nothing. I can't stand for this. I do hope you realize that by defending this traitor you make yourself his accomplice. But even if you don't realize, it is no matter. Seize the rabble-rouser. I was... like, I knew that guy was going to end up dead. There was no way. But they're all lawful, right? Yeah, lawful good, lawful neutral. Halvern is neutral, okay. I kind of wonder if lawful neutral might be the most extreme lawful alignment, in a sense. Because he can go either way, right? He might not be... Because good characters... they can be zealous, yeah, but... they still lean towards... compassion and morality, right? But... when you're neutral, you might lean more towards pragmatism or whatever. And in his eyes, he's not wrong. But he is very extreme. Protection from good, from law. And my character still sucks ass. Let's shoot Halvern in the face. It's level 13! Oh shit! We are not sleeping him. What about you? Yep.
You won't survive me.
Come on, come on. Ah! Fuck! Heal thyself, woman.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Do we have any other spells we need to cast? Protection from energy, magical vestment, strength. Nah. Reduce. Kinda want damage.
I'll cut you wide open.
Ouch. No. No, 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 no. Oh well, I can still attack. Oh, I cannot.
This will hurt.
Plan, still, focus. Holrun, you're the only one who can kill him, probably. Holy shit, he is super tanky. Don't kill me! Four roll.
A calculated risk.
This pain is
Ouch.
excruciating.
One down. Come on.
The light, take you.
Everyone can get a morale bonus, but isn't... Yeah, Bless is a morale bonus, so that doesn't really help.
The spirits demand your blood.
This should do it.
Let's try to sleep this guy. Nice, good job. Sleep means less damage. Strike, perfect strike. Run. Is at half health.
This will leave a bruise.
Let's try this one.
One down. We might still be able to sleep him. His will save is 14. But he almost failed. Wasn't really expecting much though.
I'm all right.
Oh shit, crit!
I'm all right.
No glory without risk.
You can't land hits on him. Now we flank him. Might be able to take a little bit of damage. And I am... just shoot him.
This will hurt.
Endure this.
Come on, come on, come on, stop missing.
Into the fray.
She can hit, but the odds are not high. This is a deflection bonus. I'm gonna... Will negates. Nah. I'm just gonna keep healing. He's almost down. Shoot a laser beam at him.
This will leave a bruise.
The light take you.
Hit. Oh! Gonna kill you now. Maybe we can charge.
This spell doesn't work like that. A calculated risk.
It took 10 damage? 44. Okay. I don't think 4 times 4 is 10. But maybe he only had 10 health left. I think it only shows you what they had left. That was a very, very tight fight. I'm glad she can just tank things kind of with fighting defensively, but it was still close.
Guide my blade. You are today's sacrifice.
Adamantine full plate. The young man glances at the bodies of the Inquisitors, then turns around. Oh, Desna, why, in doing what is right, must we so often be forced to spill blood where it is not necessary? Can this really be the price of the true path and of freedom? Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. I am sorry it had to end this way too. I got a little confused about what was right and what wasn't. Our stunt with the Wardstone. I mean, it's my burden to bear. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. What does adamantine mean? Oh, that's where his damage reduction came from. Maybe I should pop that. Yeah, yep. You just have a normal one. 3 damage reduction. Adamantine doesn't do anything on weapons other than bypass certain damage reductions, I think. As it can say like 10/adamantine. Golems, for example, I think. Longsword of Right. Finally, magical cold iron longsword. It deals 1d3 additional damage to chaotic creatures. Nice. This scimitar was really good though. Stuns them when you hit them. But I don't really have anyone else who can use it at the moment. I'm honestly kind of okay with the last bit of my party here. I want to remove her, but we'll see. I mean, I will remove her, but... playing without one character who has insane AC is kind of annoying. So we'll see if we can find someone. But my main character should have good AC eventually. It's just that I can't equip armor. So we have to rely on dex. And right now, all I can equip is a leather armor. But we'll see. I have confidence that our build will end up good. It's just gonna take forever. Ilks, Aranka, and Thal sit side by side, like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. I'm pleased to see that you are all fine, but there is still much more work to be done in the city. That's true, Ilks nods. But can we give you a gift before you go? We wouldn't give this to anyone apart from the person who bravely defended us from injustice. The injustice inflicted by the people who should be the pillars of law and order in our city. Our gift, Aranka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. Chaotic sing the song after Aranka. Listen in silence. Ilks winks at you. Free your soul. Sing with us. I want to make sure you remember the song. It will be useful to you in the future. Shrug. Fine, I'll sing. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart, and then... When the music stops, Rivern finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Conavers. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and reopens them on another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Rivern is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in a forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines, woven into what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spreads out at the trees' roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered around the stream bed in which Rivern is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver, and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Rivern is sure that he has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation, not the dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure, a single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Rivern... unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings. The whimsical twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Rivern unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of not calm, no, in fact quite the opposite, a feeling of restlessness and anticipation, of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or, then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences, which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Rivern rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tail of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springy clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor!" exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight's silvered splashes with every step. "Where am I? Don't you know where you are?" asks the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom." Elysium is a plane of the outer sphere that represents the ultimate expression of wild freedom and compassion. It is home to the spirits of like-minded mortals and the wild and freedom-loving Azatas, and is a place of uninhibited love, art, and expression. The plain of Elysium is a riot of untouched wilderness, ranging from wild forests to foam-peaked seas, to impossibly high mountains, interspersed with hard-to-reach green valleys. None of the normal trappings of civilization can be found here. The natives prefer to live in small groups and very occasionally gather for larger meetings. To outsiders, the untamed wilds can seem harsh and uninviting, but the initiated understand its true nature. Elysium is a land of selfless cooperation, combined with self-sufficiency and a complete lack of external authority. "Who are you?" "We are Azatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. "This forest is our home, for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze. How did I get here?" "Don't you know where you are?" asks the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonder." No. That was the old one. "We don't know how you came to be here," says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. "Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you, something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want?" "It's none of your business, freaks. I have to go back. They need me there." The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitors a serious look and nods to itself. I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. It is right that you don't wish to return. It is right that you don't wish to turn your back on the suffering of those you left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back, be a bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air, and although the words that Riven utter next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. Yeah, sure. The Azatas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul, and your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song, remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What? What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard music like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium and the Azatas spoke to me. The adepts exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear, it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna. But, of course, there must be a reason for it. I'm so glad that we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be being tortured by the Inquisitors right now, if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. Okay. Oracle! Con? Little bit of health won't hurt. Choose spells. Cure moderate wounds. Wait, don't. Oh, I thought you got that, but. It only adds it to the list, I guess. Maybe? Because if you look at his class here, in addition to the spells gained by oracles as they gain levels, oracles add all the cure spells to her list of spells known. Cure spells include all spells with cure in the name. These spells are added as soon as the oracle is capable of casting them. Okay, so if I pick cure moderate wounds here, that is going to waste this. So I should not pick that. I really don't like this level, though. Never did. What should I take? Restoration, remove paralysis. Protection from alignment is good. She has that, though. I think I'll grab restoration. Yeah, he got cure moderate wounds as well, so that's good. But you're still... Wait, you're still level drained? It doesn't say that you're level drained, though. The hell? Is that a bug? Because she doesn't have the penalty to attack rolls from being level drained. Restoration shouldn't affect it. It needs great normal restoration.
Follow my lead.
Which I doubt that I have. Nope. Wand of Remove Disease. That sounds nice. This thing can carry that. I think this place is emptied out now. Entirely.
Magritio Turinos. Magritio Turinos.
As it should be.
This doesn't do anything. What am I expecting from Owlcat programming though? So next up is the tower. Axion Wine Cellar also. But we are closer here. Oh no. Let's go to the Silken Thread Atelier. They're duelists.
That is not far.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Oh, there.
The spirits guide me.
Doubt is the
Ready
heart's
for
greatest
anything.
challenge.
We will be victorious.
Make every strike count.
Level 2 enemies. Cool.
This should do it.
Low level area. Not much to expect.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, stranger. The absence of an answer is an answer too.
Open your heart to me. I hope you appreciate this. I won't let you hurt my friends.
Hello. Level 1 barbarians. Okay, I guess. Erbil the Sparkling Kist. 5 kineticists.
Out of my sight.
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
Studded leather helmet. Alright, we got some stuff. Nothing particularly interesting, but Bunch of random things. Purge the demons from the Tower of Estrel. First, I want to see what we picked up. Lesser Kinetic Diadem. Oh, this one is super good, but we don't have any kineticists. Unbending Armor. Studded armor that gives you DR 3 versus piercing. You carry this? Not like that. If I give him one more strength when he reaches level 8, he can probably wear something. Right now, added armor is the best you can do. His AC doesn't really matter that much though. She's a witch, so I don't think she can wear anything. At least not without arcane spellcasting. Leather armor +2 though. It is better. What? Oh. I don't know why they don't show the enhancement bonus here. Like, it says 2 armor class here now, and I equip it. Now it says 4. And here it says 3, and if you equip it, now it says 4. It's so stupid. But yeah, this is better then. And then I can use the leather armor +2? Yeah. But no one else can use the other one. Virtuous Star Knife. Is this a melee weapon? It is. It's so weird. Well,
Smile. The world's not
he needs another heal.
Magritio, Turinos,
When the hell did you take damage?
Magritio, Turinos.
So I healed her up before. Oh! Inabris burns, the city that should never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Clouds may veil the stars, but nothing can hide the light in someone's soul. And I see this light in you. We will stand shoulder to shoulder with you against evil. I hear the echo of a familiar voice. I feel the warmth of my kindred flame. My brother, we will help you. Okay. Vision of Eliandra, vision of Yaniel. Farewell to Sarkoris. Eliandra, the legendary priestess of Pelura, watches the city of Ys crumble into the freshly opened world. More details in the Museum Almanac. Yaniel by a fountain. This picture was presumably painted from life over the summer of 4637. 1 year before Yaniel's heroic death during the battle for Dresden. More details in the Museum Almanac. We got Angelic Aspect for 30 minutes. Resistance to acid and cold 10, DR5 versus evil, or DR5/evil. You would think that it's strong against evil, but no. I mean yeah. You also gain a +2 deflection bonus to AC and a +2 resistance bonus on saves against attacks made or effects created by evil creatures. In addition, your natural weapons and any weapons you wield are considered good aligned for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. Among the cloudy colossi. In this picture, the two angels, Targona and Lariel, are chasing and fighting a deadly Rolikai demon in the air, several miles above the world moon. More details in the Museum Almanac. Here we stand and will not take a step back. The hand of the Inheritor, Herald of Iomade, is depicted placing the first wardstone among the fortifications of Canabras. Seat of Grief, a view of the infamous Heaven's Edge estate. This is the place where most of Mandevian aristocratic society at once fell prey to a supernatural plague unleashed by the demons. A World Long Gone, a thematic collection of various artists, works on everyday life in Sarkoris before the opening of the world wound. More details in the Museum Almanac. Okay. Locked from inside. You guys are not helping. Crusader Queen, a copy of the famous embossed bas-relief originally created by Master Derek Sunhammer. Young Queen Galfrey is portrayed personally leading her crusaders into battle on the 1st of Abadius 4624 during the First Crusade.
I'll watch your back.
Uh-huh. Oh, hello there. That explains how to get in. The red-skinned, long-haired tiefling raises his pain-filled eyes to you. A huge magical brand stands out on his chest, freshly burned into his skin. The flesh around the brand is inflamed and has an unhealthy-looking hue. Hey, stop! Who are you? Crusaders. Well, well, well. I was looking to add a couple more Crusader heads to my collection and all. The demons bare their teeth at you, looking ravenous. Their mortal followers start to clamor for your blood, describing in detail the manner and order in which they will tear your body to pieces. I can kill you right now, or I can give you a few more minutes of life if you answer my questions. The tiefling shoots you a vicious grin. You won't be getting out of here alive either way, so why not? Let's have a chat. What are you doing in the museum? For the last 3 months, this tower has served as cover for me and my servants. I set up my base in the cellar of the local museum and smuggled an entire regiment of my Templars into the city. It's the ideal place for a secret hideout. the museum was left in charge of a doddering old man who can hardly remember his own name. When our lord struck Canabras, we plunged a blade into the Crusader's back, and a glorious fight it was. Now Lord Xanthir has ordered us to strip Canabras of everything that might be of interest to him, and remove it from the city. He is a great master of the occult and magical arts, and this museum is chock full of all kinds of relics that could prove very interesting to study. Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. Pledging their lives to Baphomet, these cultists scheme to subvert the good works of the Crusaders. They cause trouble in Crusader camps, instigating fights and egging participants on to greater violence. They spread lies, and sow the seeds of fear with voices sweetened by magic. Some have even assumed the roles of holy crusaders, and risen in the ranks of other knightly orders, waiting for the moment when their treachery can be used to achieve a most foul end. Xanthir, also known as Xanthir the Plagued One, is a prominent figure within the ranks of the cultists, yet he is still shrouded in mystery. Not much is known about him apart from the terror he instills in his minions. You look awful. What's wrong with your tattoo? The tiefling gives you a hateful glare. Lady Minago was displeased with me. She branded me with this rune to make me suffer. Minago wanted me to subjugate the demons of our ally Descari, to wrest control away from that idiot Kilas, but I failed. But it seems my luck is turning. You don't look like rank-and-file crusaders. When I bring Minago your heads, all will be forgiven, and she'll remove this brand. Alright, you should have run when you first saw me. Paxton's eyes narrow in fury as he releases a feral shriek that sets his gang slavering for your blood. The demons and Templars give answering howls to their leader and surge forward to attack. Why are you suggesting me able to move there? Do it past that when I can't do that. Can't fire on anyone from here? What about from there? Protection from evil. Or if you hold shift, that's the 5-foot step. Let's move in and bless. Good night. Oh, whoa, no, what are you doing? Is he trying to cast Fireball? Oh, it is a thief. It is a witch. Which means it's going to die from like one round of land.
You won't survive me.
All right.
Go for their hearts!
Yeah, that didn't work. I can move in there, but I can't attack.
I'll cut you wide open.
Of course I can attack. Is this one's will save? 5. Alright, good night. Oh, they saved! Don't fireball me. Oh, no. It's bugged. Why did he die? How did Carmelia kill that guy over here when he just like ran around? This place is really bugged. But not that it matters that much. Acid, fire, cold systems. But we can do shock. No, it was immune to lightning. That's unfortunate.
Into the fray.
I will see to your demise. Endure this.
That's kind of embarrassing because there's no other place to really,
Your blood.
like, that's where the fight triggers, here, all the time. So the fact that he can't like move up and fight me, that's like, it's like the only way to test this fight. That's where it starts every single time.
Let's try this way.
But they weren't that hard anyway. We just avoided a fireball pretty much.
Too late for apologies.
Make every strike count.
You are today's sacrifice.
Bam!
Did I mess up again?
Well, that was it? Oh, I thought it was gonna be a bit longer than that.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Oh, push column. Why?
The mongrel did it.
Oh, is this like if you sneak around or something? But it didn't feel like you could sneak. Or maybe you could use that in the battle or something. Odd nonetheless. Let's arm it.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Okay, so is it possible to get? I don't remember what it's called. Extra hex. I don't want to take more hexes. They suck. Probably take spell penetration. Spell focus maybe. Is this the only way to play Zen Archer without being a Zen Archer now? You have to worship Erastil? Kind of weird. Well, it doesn't seem like you can get it here. I was hoping I could maybe grab the, you know, the wizard ability that they get to, like, just shoot some, like, a bolt of stuff. I was hoping I might be able to grab that as a feat somehow. But I don't know, maybe the later hexes are good? And I don't really know, like, spell focus is good, but I don't know what to spell focus her on. Really. She does get Burning Hand, Scorching Ray, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray for free. Maybe I should give her fire specialization. If you successfully dispel an ongoing magical effect on an opponent, that opponent takes a -2 penalty on saving throws against your spells for 1 round. I'm gonna assume that's the next round, because otherwise this... like, how do you even use that? You'd have to cast 2 spells. Maybe you can use that next round then. Let's go with this elemental focus fire. And she gets those spells for free anyway. Level 1 trash spells. What do we want? Remove sickness, sleep. Unbreakable heart. I played last time. I did play in Varnhold's Lot. I made a party that had a dirge, the fear bard, and it was so awful. Not because it was bad, but because the monsters when they run away, they run like 400 yards. They just run like their full distance just straight away from you and into some other pack. It was awful. But here it's best to just take some of these spells. Remove stuff. I think we'll just take remove sickness, maybe. Now level 2 spells, however. What do we want there? Scorching Ray and Burning Arc. Burning Arc is a level 2 spell, right? Pathfinder, Burning Arc. Yeah. So we already have a damage spell on this level. Then Glitter Dust is good. Maybe we'll grab Glitter Dust. Then she has, yeah, you see Burning Arc there already. Then she gets Glitter Dust and we have the invisibility. Then she can deal with invisible stuff. And then she can just zap enemies otherwise.
I know the way.
Oh, hello, there's a door.
Can't hide from me.
Okay, yep, it did do damage like that.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Good morning. We can get XP here. We already did that, but we didn't mobility down again.
So awesome, Lan.
The same is true here. He?
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
He?
Well, this didn't go
Ouch!
well.
No
Fuck, Lan.
mistakes. Follow my lead.
Forget it.
We rolled 1, we rolled 4. He needs to roll 5. Come on.
Forget it.
Come on! Rolled 2?
Well, this didn't go well.
Rolled 1? At least we're not taking damage here. We did, I wonder if you only get from succeed the first time. Anyway, we've got a basement.
That is not far.
1 second. Almost making shitloads of noise in the stairwell. Had to check. Angels. A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet. What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen? What are you doing here? I am compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthir has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canopus and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault, but there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those, but where is Faxon? Where is the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So tell me, where is Faxon? Who are you? I am Telmer, the scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanthir the Plagued One. And do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? Clear off before I kill you. The half-elf pitches forward, but then grabs his bag and leaps away from you. You're lying! You want me to turn away so you can strike me in the back and take the papers that have been entrusted to me. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of paper from his bag, and he goes, No! I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthir here. I must destroy them. The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth, then begins furiously chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge, and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming. His face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help. Want some salt or pepper with that? Now, I've never tried eating paper myself, but a little seasoning goes a long way, whatever the meal. Confiture. The perfect accompaniment for paper is apricot confiture. How do I know this? An excellent question. As a child, I once ate a piece of my exercise book in front of my horrid music teacher, to spite her. End the cultist's torment by killing him. A merciful blow ends the hapless half-elf's life. This is undoubtedly a far kinder death than suffocation. Largely destroyed letter. Yeah.
I would like some time to collect myself.
You guys are fatigued? Come on. This copper vessel and the oil inside it were sanctified by Raelus, priest of Iomade, and faithful crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Raelus' fellows in arms. His helmet belonged to Baptistus Scrotia, had a lictor of the Order of the Gate, and one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey. The wand of the famous mage, Zacharias, who made his name during the heroic and tragic siege of the Lost Chapel. This item was donated to the museum by Zacharias' apprentice, Mage Teldon. Haven't we met him? Wasn't he the guy in the Desna Chapel? This is the claw taken from Terendula, the silver dragon and protector of Canopus. It was cut off by the demons when Terendolo heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. This item was donated to the museum by the Town Hall of Canavers. Wait, what?
I'll go ahead.
Oh no, there is Teldon. He is the old man looking around absent-mindedly shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back! Which are you, robber or demon? I'm not going to hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats! The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. You... I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? Who are you? The old man lowers his wand in confusion. I think... His expression grows distraught and mournful, as though he is on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched to his cloak, which reads Teldon, Tower of Estrad Museum Custodian. Aha! I am Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was. My faculties are failing me. But at one time my mind could cut like diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the Battle of the Lost Chapel. But I am an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment and the next I can't remember where I put them. With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I would never give you away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the key back in his pocket. The Lost Chapel? Ah, this old fellow was there. That his mind was damaged isn't surprising. What's surprising is that the old codger can still speak at all. In the entire history of the Crusades, which aren't exactly uplifting, this is one of its bloodiest chapters. Some time ago, I wanted to know what became of the abandoned fortifications and estates the Crusades left behind. I read through the accounts of the Lost Chapel veterans. Now that was a real bloodbath. What are the keys for? Oh, these keys are for everything. I can open the door to every tower, open every door in the Tower of Estrad with these. The museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times and never be parted from them, not even for a second. And why is that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Thieves who'd strip the museum of all its treasures. I see. Are you all right? The old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my young friend. Old age and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They are of the past, just like me, and now some ruffians have ransacked this place. I am frightened, my young friend. I am very frightened. Don't be afraid, the girl whispers. There's nothing to be afraid of. All the scary things have already happened. They're in the past. The old man nods, but continues his agitated motions. Scary, so scary. Go to the Defender's Heart. There are good people there. They'll look after you. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's safe there. But how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he is seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves they were, prowling about, wanted to rob the museum, but I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here and I gave them what for, a dose of battle magic. They won't be back, don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. I have to go. The old man's bewildered gaze follows you as you go. Now all these doors are gonna be locked. I can pick the lock.
I am helpful, am I not? Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Those are traps.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Hmm.
I hope you appreciate this. I am helpful, am I not?
Magic cookery. Random non-magical Falcata. Entrapping longbow. +1 confirms a critical hit. All enemies in a 10-foot area must pass a reflex or become entangled for 1 round. Yeah. Nice. Eternal lockpicking sound. That's it. Can't do anything else here.
I know the way.
The translucent silhouette of a winged female warrior glows softly. You brought us back to waking. Greetings. What? Who are you? Not who, what? Memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes. And myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. Yes, little one, and I have no doubt that the birds in the street converse with you too, and the trees and the flowers, and even certain lampposts, and I'm sure this occurs regularly. For me, alas, such wonders only occur after a week-long bacchanalia, and the conversations don't go very far. I used to come here when the mood took me. The exhibits here are meager, no doubt, and cannot compete with the museums in the capital. But all the same, I find this place to be a calming refuge, away from the bustling city. Well, all these exhibits leave me cold. Dusty glass cases, soporific history. But I probably would have given them more of a chance had I known that I could meet people from our circle here. Oh no, my dear Camellia. People like you and I come to these places only very rarely. This museum was my refuge away from the society of such people, and it's an excellent spot for a nap. So your memories of who? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory and see how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. There used to be a place like this near Neathholm. Land size, quiet, calm. I used to walk among the plinths and pedestals, wondering the people who founded the place, what was driving them? Were they thinking about future generations? How to pass down their wisdom and show the right path? Or were they thinking of themselves, trying to keep their names and deeds alive? But then the ceiling collapsed and that place didn't exist anymore, so my question was moot. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Canabras lies in ruins, and we. But you fearlessly battled the invaders, with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. Why did you help me? A soft smile appears on the woman's face. I sensed something in you, and as if you are close to me somehow, like we stood shoulder to shoulder once in the face of evil, and that we must do so again. I sense that light dwells within you. Very recently you were threatened by a powerful demon, and dark bloodlust tried to enslave your soul, but you opposed it and held it fast. Continue to follow the path of light, and other righteous souls will aid you and follow you. Farewell, Vision. Farewell. The power that gives us this semblance of life is running out, and soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs. Yeah, she disappeared, so I couldn't talk to her, but I guess I could now. Oh, we never went to the Pitaxian wine cellar. Alright, so we need to go to the Pitaxian wine cellar, but after that, I think we are ready to proceed. For that, just go back there. No, failed to sneak past. I have a lot of sneak, so I'm very surprised how often we fail to sneak past.
Precision and grace.
Scorching Ray, hello. Scorching Ray at level 2? What is your touch AC? 12. Fails to overcome spell resistance. Yep, we'll have to take spell penetration next time.
A calculated risk. I'll make short work of this.
You won't survive me.
Oh!
I would like some time to collect myself.
I don't really need to rest, but they're all fatigued, so I need to rest. Otherwise I could have kept going. But we did quite a lot this day. Just need to get to the Pitaxian
Follow my lead.
wine cellar next. Buckler +1. Why is it +1, but it doesn't show that it's magical? Man, so annoying. This is a cell. Because we're not going to play a kineticist. I don't even think there are any kineticist companions. And I'm not playing a kineticist, so there's no reason to have that. Got a lot of money this time. But I don't really need to buy anything here anymore. Eh. What about you? Gloves of the Neophyte. First level spell deals 1 additional point of damage per die roll. That gives you a bunch of spells, don't really care about that. Now, what about a proper restoration potion? Do you have that? Nope. Only lesser. And we have this guy. Bracers of the Wizard. Bonus, armor bonus of +2. And a +3 competence bonus on all knowledge or arcana checks. This gives you +2 morale bonus to AC if you have Death Ward on you. Icy Protector. Cold Rest 10. If the wearer has Ice Plant Hex, it also grants them a +2 natural bonus to AC. Wow. I'll take that. Now what about Restoration? Yeah. Here you go. Bam! Holy shit, she's getting fat. Just the same AC as her. And higher touch. Now she has higher AC. But now well, we are fatigued, that's why she's medium. What's that? Everyone. Or did this guy sell something?
As it should be.
I'd never seen raging fires before Canobras. I never thought flames could reach that high. Your wonder is so sincere. It is giving me the urge to set something alight. Can someone direct me to the nearest temple? No.
That is not far.
26, 25, yep. Her AC is still higher. Alright. So she is my new tank. They actually have similar health as well. The difference is that she has lay on hands that she can do on herself, which is super OP. However, there. I don't even know what that level drain did. The Tower of Estrad has been cleared of demons. Great. The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the Grey Garrison. Thank you for your service. What is our strategy for the attack on the Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces into a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. What is our main objective? You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the world. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canobras, but every city with a wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that, no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the abyss. Gather allies. I haven't found anyone else who wants to come, but I think maybe the Thieflings could have come, but I kind of ignored them, and we killed. Yeah, all right. Everything is ready for an attack on the Grey Garrison. Time to attack. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. Oh wait, no, we didn't go to the Pitaxian cellar. There's something more I must do.
I know the way.
Almost missed that. 5 hours back and forth. 10 hours.
Endure this.
Does charge give you bonus damage? No.
Go for their hearts!
God damn it.
Out of my sight!
I'll hit you!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
This should do it.
I'll cut you wide open!
The random encounters in Kingmaker were a lot better. They were actually encounters. Here it's like Final Fantasy random battle. You go in and then you kill them instantly. And there's a lot more apparently.
Let's have some fun.
You won't stop us.
Let's try this way.
The spirits demand your blood.
Make every strike count.
Ow! God damn!
This will hurt.
You are today's sacrifice!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No glory without risk!
I will see to your demise.
Go for their hearts!
They have the same attack? Channels have a full BAB? No. They got 3/4. Iron White. Are these the first undead? Lawful Evil Undead. Oh. Level 9, level 4. Alright.
We'll make things right.
A calculated risk.
You won't survive me.
Does he? No, he does. He does have panel damage on that as well. It's kind of a waste. We're gonna kill them anyway.
Precision and grace.
The light take you!
This should do it.
All right, come on then. No! Don't run past me.
Did you see that?
40 damage, crit.
I'll cut you wide open.
No, there's another one. Three damage, 2 damage. Holy shit, that was awful. I think you kind of have to spec into it if you want to do burn undead or damage undead.
Into the fray!
At least I think so. Ow!
Endure this.
That will brain me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
The beneficial thing about buffs is that you can just...
Let's try this way.
Make every strike count.
The negative level should be temporary, but it didn't get removed from her. It's kind of weird.
The spirits demand your blood.
I'll make short work of this.
Fuck's sake.
The light take you!
This will hurt.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Had like 17 AC. Batlax.
Well, hello there.
Orc double axe. Mm-hmm.
Follow my lead.
for today's sacrifice.
Into the fray.
Surrender or else.
Out of my sight!
A calculated risk.
Oh,
As it should be.
Did we find trouble? No, they did. I will see to your demise.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
oh no! Ow, 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 ow.
Go for their hearts.
This should do it.
Oh no! As the casters are soon going to become an issue.
The light take you.
Wasted a turn by accident.
Let's try this way.
Well, we are done, so I'm going to simply rest and see if the negative level disappears. This potion of blessed weapon, this might be pretty good. Anything else we want? Nah. Now, this is kind of bad. All creatures in a 10-foot area have to make a successful reflex saving throw or suffer 3d6 cold damage. That means you might do 18 cold damage to your entire party. Orc double axe. Yeah, I don't think we'll be using that. Grace of Peace. She can use a longbow. She only has +2 to attack, which is really weird. Other minus... Oh shit, Blacken gives you -4? You are shivering from the cold, Sela. It makes you look so girlish, and I find it thoroughly charming. Sela the Shivering. Charming counts with her girlish trembling. Ha! But seriously, if I am shivering, it's because I don't like being near you. You give me the creeps. I never liked any of the banter. Like, not in Kingmaker either. Pretty much all the banter when you're resting is just everybody being assholes to each other. That's the only thing that they put in the game. Another 8 hours. That elf we met was so old. He was older than my grandfather. Older than my grandfather's grandfather. But something gives him the strength to keep living and not get tired. I'm afraid to ask you how old you are, little girl. I bet you're just as ancient by mongrel standards. Alright, now. Level drains are bugged. Either that, or they are just weird. But I had 2 level drains, and they ran out. And then I had 1 level left that was still drained, instead of 2. Makes no sense. But now we are ready to go. Let's make a save here. let's name it Storming the Grey Garrison. I spelled it wrong. Everything is ready. Everything is ready. To arms! Where we entered last time. Where are the others? No, this is not where we were.
Death is life's final surprise, and I enjoy surprising people.
Uh-huh.
Together we stand.
Ow, ow. There was no way to disable it. Or maybe it was somewhere else.
What's on your mind? I wonder. I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah.
Your company.
3, come on.
The pleasantries.
Better. Are you immune to your heal or something? Or resistant to your own heal? Very odd. Scabbard of Heirloom Sword. Alright. Irabeth's Scabbard. Ask Irabeth how the scabbard for her family's heirloom sword ended up in a... I don't know what it said. Something cellar. Kind of read magic cellar. That makes no sense.
They will break against our resolve.
The Crusaders are here! Kill them all! Oh, don't shoot me with things! Ow! Neophyte Wizard. Level 2 Wizard. Okay. I think we cure Sickened, right? Yep. We might as well, because I need to heal.
No glory without risk.
Precision and grace.
Oh.
This will hurt.
Is she stronger than I am? She is stronger than I am. She has one more strength.
I'll make short work of this.
I'll cut you wide open.
Make every strike count.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
This wardstone is a huge one for sure. Good thing it landed here and not on my mansion. The building was severely damaged when the demon lord Discari flung the wardstone against its wall. The door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There is no lock to be seen. Okay.
I am
Rolled iron damage reduction.
Sod is restless. I wonder why.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
One down.
The light, take you.
I'll hit you. The spirits demand your blood.
Endure this.
And he's dead. Oh yeah, we didn't read. There was another thing we didn't read. My lady, Canabras is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetrated a massacre, paying no heed to the wardstone. Terendelev is dead, the city's defenders perished, and our fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible, or within days will be. The unfinished letter is drenched in its writer's blood. Largely destroyed letter. A wad of crumpled pieces of paper. A wad of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are still intact. Carefully pack up all the relics and valuable magic items and hand them over to the same courier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away from my scientific research to sift through the detritus you managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will almost certainly be of no use to me, unless I find myself in dire need of a paperweight. Still, this mission keeps you occupied and gives me an invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. I once again remind you that the rest of the text is illegible. Only a few more sentences can be read towards the end. The punishment will be painful, brutal, and utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck with conquering whatever you are conquering out there. Danti Rang. Yeah. Pamphlet depicting a beautiful golem. The Prestigi Painter Golem is an artifact of the Aslanti culture from the golden age of the Aslanti Empire, made by the clerics of Shaylin. This magnificent magical construct has a number of highly specialized magical abilities that allow it to cast various illusions on its surroundings. Despite the great expense that went into its creation, this golem has no practical function. and was used solely to satisfy the aesthetic needs of the Aslanti. In keeping with Shelenite philosophy, these golems were designed to wander through their cities, to improve the appearance of anything deemed insufficiently pleasing to the eye. True to its purpose, each Prestigipainter golem was meticulously crafted without consideration for the cost of the required materials, and as a result, the modern-day cost of such a masterpiece would be truly astronomical. Sadly, most golems of this kind were destroyed in the same cataclysm that destroyed Old Aslan. This model was gifted to the Tower of Astrod Museum by the Temple of the Sunrise. The Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Chancha. Chancha. Lockpick.
I hope you appreciate this.
Follow my lead. As it should be.
Death to mortals! The fools have delivered them straight into our hands. Don't these mortals know they have already lost? Be gone, foul creatures, back to the abyss. They'll never break us.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Best thing we can do here is just try to sleep them. They're all resistant to fire. Cultist Evoker. Oh, no, 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 no! Go to bed. No, he saved. What level is he? 3. And that's whatever. But you guys shoot him anyway, so you can't hit or damage the other ones. One minute per paladin level. That's gonna be a lot of minutes. No. Takes a standard turn, I don't want to waste it.
Sacrifice!
Make every strike count.
You won't stop us.
Ha ha!
Into the fray!
Go for their hearts!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
So sure I can reach. No, we could. But failed.
Oh, thank you for amusing me.
Good night. But now it's harder to shoot him.
A calculated risk.
I will see to your demise.
Did I mess up again?
How long is your sword? What the fuck, you're one-handing a two-handed sword? What the fuck is he doing? Look at his sword, it's massive. No wonder you're dying. Staunton, there you are, my little pet. Don't come near me. Get back. No need to be so rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. Oh, Staunton!
Now, what is that?
That is not far.
Now we're back where I remember. Evoker. Level 3. Wizard. Level 2. Holy shit, these enemies suck ass. It's like you weren't even supposed to do the side quests.
I'll cut you wide open.
This should do it.
And I love magic missile. I want my magic missile wizard back.
Precision and grace.
Let's try this way.
I don't think it was even that bad, but I feel like I should have made strength my main stat. I was going for spells. I had difficulty hitting things in melee.
Surrender, or else! The spirits demand your blood! The world in crimson!
Oh!
I know the
Sealed with magic. You can't do that.
We are
Oh!
they are the darkness.
Where did that guy come from? Thinking cloud. Well, whatever.
You are today's sacrifice!
Or Stinking Cloud. I honestly don't even know what it does. You become nauseated in it. Okay. That might be whatever, or it might... I can't... I think nauseated doesn't really matter that much. It's sickened that makes you unable to do anything.
I'll make short work of this.
Be there, Ormus.
This will hurt.
Your performance is lacking. You are lacking.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Out of my sight.
Was poisoned? I wouldn't call that poison. Is this guy invisible or something? Okay.
A calculated risk.
Make every strike count.
Oh. Another one? Where the fuck did you come from? Thinking Cloud was pretty bad,
This should do it.
gotta say.
A trivial matter.
This bas-relief depicts the feats of strength performed by Iomade on her path to divine ascension. Even desecrated, it still radiates the holy aura of heaven. Oh. Oh. The corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of the cleansed relic's sanctified power. What? What was that? What relic? What are you talking about? She got some things. No? Well, I have no idea what just happened.
Let's try this way.
Did we step on their toes as well?
This will hurt.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh shit, there were more. Gonna shout at that guy.
I will see to your demise. A calculated risk.
You won't survive me.
The light take you.
Go for their hearts!
Good night. Oh. Oh, come on.
At least try to entertain me.
Endure this!
Bonk.
Am I doing it wrong?
Precision and grace. This should do it.
Make every strike count.
Demons are so silly. They always break their toys when they're done playing with them. These broken bits and pieces are disfigured relics dating back to the previous crusades. This historical evidence of events long past has now been destroyed by the cruel claws of demons.
What manner of secret are you?
Magic essence.
Mongrel did it.
Oh, there.
Rely on me.
Why not have more of those? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna unequip that one. Put it on land. What about potions? Weighs too much? Yep. Oh. Let's see here. You have protection from evil, restoration lesser. I bought this, Bless Weapon. I'm gonna put that here. And for you... Haste, maybe? You get to have some potions on you too, just in case. You, though, you might have that mage armor. Maybe? It'll just give you +2. Anyway, what else can we put here? Less weapon. You guys have no use of bless weapon. I could use a bless weapon if I could carry it, but I cannot. Lady Calandra's chain shirt, mithril armor. Oh, what does that mean? When worked like steel, it becomes a wonderful material from which to create armor, and is occasionally used for other items as well. Most mithril armors are one category lighter than normal for purposes of movement and other limitations. Heavy armors are treated as medium, medium are treated as light, but light armors are still treated as light. This decrease does not apply to proficiency in wearing the armor. Spell failure chances for armors and shields made from the mithril are decreased by 10%. Maximum dex are increased by 2, and armor check penalties are decreased by 3. This armor is ridiculously based. That's what it is. I can put that on me. And then I can whip a potion. That. Renderless scale. Who else has a Tyrandular scale? Nobody. You can have a Tyrandular scale. Or not. Seems like that's a no. I can barely even see that. I can use them. Ah. Whatever.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
That's good to know.
This war must end.
Esmond, Axel, yes. Esmond, Axel, yes.
I know what.
There they are.
You crossed the wrong road.
One hit. If they walk on this and blow me up with a fireball, I'm gonna be upset. Deep. Good night.
I'll make short work of this.
Into the fray!
Let's try this way. Out of my sight.
I'll cut you wide open.
Follow my lead.
Walk on it.
I am helpful, am I not?
That was the trap. Lesser Sonic Quiver. 20 shot units. Shoot 20 units of ammunition. Deals 2 additional sonic damage. Gloves. Heavy Paws. These knee pads let their wearer deal additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage on critical hits made with natural weapons. Yeah, we don't really do that. Human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory all by itself, so to speak, ready for further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive effects on you. Alert. What? Did he do that because they saw me, maybe? This felt weird. Not doing much there.
I will see to your demise. You won't survive me.
Ow! That guy immune to fire. Energy resistance fire. Maybe we'll just do Scorching Ray. Nice.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh no, you still have that shit equipped. Alright.
Precision and grace. Endure this.
Oh,
This will hurt.
ah, fuck! I hate alchemists. All they have is fireball, 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 fireball. Now, do I have protection from energy? Yes. Fire, communal.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
I don't want to get hit by more AoEs. Please kill him. Holy shit. Here it comes. Oh, nope.
today's sacrifice.
The light, take you.
Yeah, we're gonna do another one. I don't like this guy at all. Blinding bomb. Well, that didn't do 30 damage at least.
Go for their hearts.
Into the fray.
There we go.
A calculated risk.
I'll cut you wide open.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
We are still level 5 only, so I don't really want to judge them yet, but witches seem kind of shit. Like maybe the later hexes are really good,
You've crossed the wrong.
but right now they're just I just don't really get the class. It just feels like a worse sorcerer.
This should do it.
The sorcerer bloodlines are really strong.
The spirits demand your blood.
The light, take you.
Out of my sight. You won't survive.
These hexes are like, I look at them and it's like, okay, this is barely even worth picking or using in any scenario.
Let's try this way.
Too late for apologies.
Bonk.
Pain is my pleasure.
Cool item?
Where I can.
Give me cool items. Demonic Heart. That's not a cool item. Oh, that is a cool item. I will take that gladly. But right now, who gets that? I think she gets that. Like, I would put it on my main character, but right now, I just can't use it. So the only one who gets anything is her, because she gets damage from it. Now we are going to use that item. This item. Bonus knowledge arcana. Judging by the ingredients and devices, the alchemists of this laboratory were working on a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got the chance to finish their experiment. Alright. That is good.
Can't hide from me.
I am helpful, am I not?
Aha.
You're not done, though. I haven't checked over here. On. Let's pop a heal. Here we heal. What's going on here? Praise the Almighty. Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who is wearing nothing but a smirk. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together, and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You are the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Sarenrae is a dull lamp, and Shaylin dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer should love his deity? I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you, and I accept your love. But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment. So punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood, and earn my love and the divine and the carnal. With trembling hand, the knights bring his blade to his face. These eyes, which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the two bloody lumps out to the succubus. When are you gonna let me shoot the succubus in the head? I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breasts, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles over her lips and chin. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers come to disturb our sacrament. The succubus points at you, and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm going to be sick. Sela's face turns gray and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege! She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. She is evil, but she's made them think that she is good and kind, and that they must protect her. But that's just what the real gods... Be quiet, please, in the name of all that's holy, stop talking. Ember claps a burned hand over her mouth. Free them now, demon! Free them! They are free to do whatever they want, and what they want to do right this second is cut off your hands and legs, remove your eyes, your tongue, your manhood, and lay them all at my feet so I can play with them. Isn't that right, my children? Isn't that what you want to do? For Yamade, kill the blasphemer! The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapons against me? I am Yamade, after all. Hey, don't listen to her. Don't give in. Remember how you scared the crap out of that demon in the shield maze. This beast is nothing compared to that one. For a brief moment, the demon's wanton features transform into a goddess's radiant visage, but the illusion immediately dispels. The succubus's spell didn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray. What, did I save or something? Or does it just not work? Level 8 outsider. I'm going in. I'm gonna try killing her first and see if that triggers anything. Otherwise, I'm gonna be a little bit upset.
This will hurt.
Good or cold iron? Okay. Walk. Why is this so bugged? Fuck's sake. All I'm trying to do is go there to her. There.
Endure this.
Did you just smite evil me?
Into the fray.
Oh, I can't reach.
You are today's sacrifice.
Did we use another key strike?
Make every strike count.
Fuck you. Nope. Kind of bullshit, to be honest. Come on. She's dead. It's over. Her illusion is broken.
I will see to your demise.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Go for their hearts.
Those poor recruits. Oh, wow. Should have 5 foot. 5 foot away. He is actually evil, so smite evil is actually viable there.
Precision. You crossed the wrong mongrel.
A calculated risk.
I'll cut you wide open.
This is a puzzle. Statue of a female angel holding a hammer. Statue of a male angel in armor holding a sword and shield. Sermon extract. Let the righteous find their wisdom and the wise their reward. Prayer scroll. The scepter and orb are the hollow symbols of idle monarchs, who lead lives of leisure, far removed from the world, while their people slumber peacefully under our protection. The shield and sword, these are the symbols of our queen, Galfrey, the Inheritor Keeper. With the shield of her righteousness, she guards all her subjects as well as the peoples of Golarion, who cower in fear at her back. With the sword of her fury, she will strike down the faithless. O Lady of Valor, Iyamade, benevolent to the innocent, ruthless to the malign, with humble hearts we raise up this prayer to thee this day. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm, so that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of devilry and wickedness. May thy holy angels abide with us, the hand of the Inheritor, who makes thy will known, and the silver twins, Lariel and Targona, who led us into battle and healed our wounds, and others of thy servants and our intercessors. And take into thy host of righteous souls, gathered at thy throne, the martyrs Zacharias of Canabras, and Yaniel of Dresden, who died for our sakes. We trust in thee this day. We dedicate our works, words, and thoughts to thee. May thy name live in eternal glory. Okay. Statue of a woman in armor, holding a sword. Statue of a man in robes, holding a staff. Statue of a woman in armor, holding sword and shield. Statue of a male angel, holding a sword. Well, I think both of the angels. And that one. That one. Maybe. I don't know. Not that one. Do this one. This puzzle sucks. All right, let's try to write this down. First, we mention Iyamade. She is woman with sword. Galfrey, that's woman with sword and shield. May thy holy angels abide with us. The hand of the Inheritor. What's that? Angel with angel, sword, and shield. And the silver twins, Lariel, that's angel, sword, angel, woman, who led us into battle and healed our wounds, and others of thy servants and our intercessors. And take into thy host the righteous souls gathered under thy throne, the martyrs Zacharias of Canabras, Zacharias, and then Yaniel. That's 7. But sure. That doesn't even make any sense. Statue of a woman in armor. That has to be Yaniel then. Alright, so Ayamade is... Skip that one. So we first go with a woman with sword and shield. Angel with sword and shield. Angel with sword. Angel woman. Zacharias. Yaniel. Cool. What you got for me? 2 normal spears. Normal great axe, cold iron long spear, magical flail, a normal dueling sword, new normal glaive, incense, masterwork spiked heavy shield. Well, that's something new at least. Normal spears. Cold iron, that's worth picking up because it sells nice. Magic falchion, masterwork short spear, masterwork hand axe. Power shield is useless. What about there? Leather barding, amulet, and a bunch of potions. Amulet of Agile Fists. If the wearer has the weapon Finesse feat, this amulet allows her to apply her strength modifiers in place of her strength modifier to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural weapon attacks. Wow, that is really ass.
What do we have here?
Okay.
Not this time.
Really?
This one was beyond me.
Really? DC 25. DC 35. You can succeed on like an 18 or something.
I hope you appreciate this.
5,760 XP just for that? What the hell?
A trivial matter.
This is all that remains of some demons killed on the spot by a powerful flame. It looks like a trap to protect the garrison, and it might still be active. Yeah, it was. Oh, it's that rapier. Crash. Tankard of Free Spirit. This dwarven tankard allows its owner to summon Azatas under a haste spell effect once per day. The owner can summon a single Liland Azata at 9th level. It summons 1 Liland Azata, 2 advanced Brasalia Azatas. 11th level it summons 1 Liland Azata, 2 advanced Brasalia Azatas, blah 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 blah. If the owner of this dwarven tankard is on the Azata Mystic Path, the summoned Azatas are additionally affected by the heroism spell effect. Alright. Short sword. Jade. Golden medallion. Aren't you Azata touched? Azata blooded. I don't know if that counts as something. B Malady. Cold enhancement 1 finesse wielding. I'm sickened. On hit. Switch to that. Oh yeah, my sonic quiver. Sonic quiver, where are you? There.
I am helpful, am I not?
Hey, you are. Dagger? Shiny dagger. Yep. It's just a dagger.
Now what is that?
As it should be.
They will not expect my strike.
That is a Cambion. Guess what we're gonna do.
Well,
No reason to pause. We will win this war.
open your heart to me.
The light.
Save the last one for me.
Somebody please help me, they're trying to kill me. Huh? Yeah, of course. You're a demon, aren't you?
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh shit. Where did those come from? There's one guy. Ambient Bard, okay. What kind of song are you singing?
You are today's sacrifice.
I'll make short work of this. This should do it.
Go for their hearts.
What?
You won't survive me.
Out of my sight.
Come on. I don't understand how the controls were so bad.
Let's try this way. This was not.
Oh shit, I died. Fuck.
I'll cut you wide open.
That was highly unexpected.
Endure this.
I will see to your demise.
count.
Got 5 damage reduction. We can maybe do a little bit of damage.
Into the fray.
Ow!
Everyone. The spirits demand your blood.
You crossed the wrong mark. Precision.
Oh shit! Riven suffered a crippling wound. Yeah, that's for sure.
I am helpful, am I not? You can trust me. At your discretion.
Alright, time to pop the heals. Actually, let's use hers.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Magritio, Turinos.
Good morning.
You won't survive me.
No glory without risk.
I'll make short work of this.
Endure this.
The inheritor.
Why did he?
Guide my blade.
What did he heal? Flesh armor. What, someone died around him or something?
This will hurt. A calculated risk.
When a Varmlik inhabits a humanoid body, it treats the dead flesh and muscle as armor, gaining +3 armor bonus to its AC. As a swift action, a Vermilic can absorb much of the body's flesh to heal itself, regaining 2d6 +3 hit points and losing the armor bonus. Okay.
This should do it.
I'll hit you!
Out of my sight.
That's what abandoned flesh is.
You are today's sacrifice!
Make every strike count.
Level up! Two-handed weapon. What can we get there? Cleaving finish. Great cleave. Dodge. What if I go for archery? No, I can only go with this. Okay, never mind. It's whatever you picked first. I don't want dodge, but the only way for me to get cleave and cleaving finish is through this. So, like dodge and all of these, I can get as normal feats, right? So we'll just have to get cleaves and cleaving finish. Let's go with cleaving finish. That's it. That's all we get. We get the second attack too. It's not bad, I guess. What do you get? Fuck all. Key power. Do I have to pick any of these? Hello, Mike. I'm not in Texas. I don't know why people are saying that I'm in Texas. They provide two of the most powerful buffs in the game. Protective Luck and Fortune Hex. Yeah, I figured that eventually you'd get something like that. Or eventually get a hex that isn't ass. Though Carmilla seems pretty good already. But she's a shaman. The shaman has a... No, it's not a full BAB. But she's doing really well, and she has the highest AC in the party, even higher than Sela. A monk with this key power can spend 1 point from his key pool as a standard action to grant himself a tough skin. The effect grants a +2 enhancement bonus to the monk's existing natural armor bonus. We can get up to +5. Scorching Ray. Blast his enemy with a searing beam of fire. Each ray deals 4d6 points of damage. So you can do 12d6 touch. I think I'll get sudden speed actually. Like it's not really that great, but sometimes, like, I don't really like any of these. Sparkskin is probably the best one. But sometimes you really want him somewhere within reach to shoot somebody, but he just can't reach. Now, so 8th level, then we get these, right? Abundant Step. I think we'll grab Bark Skin. Yeah. Improved Precise Shot. Ignores anything but total concealment and cover. Ignore the mischance granted to targets by anything less than total concealment. Alright. Sure. Kill things harder. Oh, you get weapon specialization? Oh, he gets +2 damage. It's not like you were doing enough damage already. He gets another attack? Nice. You said I'm in Texas.
That is not far.
This. Alright, let's check over here. Not exactly rushing to help our friends in need. What the hell? I think we have been everywhere now. I'm gonna use this secret door here, or secret stairway.
Get another option.
Something.
Hello? Rimrack. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. It's the fireball demon. Can't see anything? Shoot. Yeah, there. Come on.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yep, just charge him. Try to get that guy. What are the other ones? Cultist cleric. Yeah, this guy throws fireballs, that's why I'm rushing him. Two attacks. Man, how did I do that much damage? Favorite enemy. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage bonus from favorite enemy. I wasn't expecting it to be that good. Like that.
You won't survive me.
You still only have one attack, but back him up.
Their hearts. Into the fray.
Nice.
Let's try this way.
I will see to your demise. Endure this.
He's not in line of sight for anyone else.
I'll cut you wide open.
The light. Take you.
She's really nice. Like I gave her the ice-proof hex, and she has the ring you can buy that gives you +2 additional AC and ice resistance. I don't see how she's gonna replace this. Maybe the items in this game are just really strong. But in Kingmaker, they already were insane.
This will hurt.
Make every strike count.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
No more armors. I already have too many in my inventory.
A trivial matter.
These strategic maps offer many intriguing details about the movements of the Crusader army. The demons must have thoroughly studied them before destroying them with their claws and spattering them with blood. Hello, Bao Bao. Now they're starting to level up. I see.
Focus on the goal.
Oh. Deep. Good night. Oh.
A calculated risk.
Oh no, sneak attack. You know what? These guys are so nasty, I'm gonna use Key Strike.
Precision and grace.
This should do it. I'll make short work of this.
Into the fray.
You won't stop us. You are today's sacrifice.
Let's try this way.
Lan is running out of arrows. Am I running out of arrows? No, we still have 3 more.
I heed the voice.
No mistakes.
I welcome your company. Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Almost had some more level ups.
Oh, the waiting.
Last one?
Rely on me.
You're a good What's person. On your mind? I wonder. I'll watch your back.
But we have shitloads of potions, so let's just use potions here. And you, I don't know if it's worth it at this point, but using the restoration. You're not even a charisma character, so demon.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Alright. A really Vorlish, here in Canabras. I do not fancy meeting her in battle. If my eyes did not deceive me, we just saw the most hated person in all of Mende. A real Vorlich herself. This.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
This page depicts a woman in full armor holding her sword aloft towards the sky. The inscription reads, Daniel of Dresden, the Holy Martyr. Oh, well, we got a magic essence, that's good.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Thanks, Lan. He is pretty awesome, he's absolutely insane.
Well,
You won't survive me.
Do not waver!
Go charge.
it should work. Is it flawed?
There's like a book on the ground or something. And it's like, no. No, I can't do that.
Endure this.
Good night.
Out of my sight!
It's relatively good at hitting things. Aww.
Make every strike count.
I'm out of sea invisibility. That is unfortunate.
Go for their hearts!
I will see to your demise.
The light take you!
But I'm sure he will appear sooner or later.
Is this a mock?
Oh, damn.
Surrender or else!
Alright, where are you? Son of a bitch. There you are. Hello.
Yes!
Can I even attack you? Definitely not. Shoot you? Oh, maybe I can.
Survive me.
A calculated risk.
That's a lot of wolves. I don't like it. But they are too low level, they can't hit me. Nice. Some notes written in ancient Elvic runic script. Over capacity. Fine. Drop all the breastplates. Door, come on. Come on, perception check. Maybe not. That looked so obviously like a secret door. This sacred image depicts a man dressed in a robe and holding a wand. The inscription reads, Zacharias of Canavers, the holy martyr. Pick the lock 40%. Holy shit. Sealed with magic. Yeah, of course. Why can I even attempt to pick it?
I'm all ears.
Ready for anything.
Are we in trouble yet?
Let's try this way. Enemy approaching. I'll make short work of this.
Oh!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
It's really hard to tell in this game when you're gonna take an attack. Like an attacker of opportunity, for example. And my damage is actually okay now. I can't wait to get proper damage.
Endure this!
Into the fray.
Oh.
I'll go ahead.
Pick up a cookery? No, not worth it. Pick up a spoon? Oh yeah.
I know the way.
What's going on here? The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it's remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration. Okay, I don't get it. Get the laser beam on me. A new batch of living hearts for my rituals is finally here. Very good. My Lord Viscari, I offer this sacrifice to you. Oh. This is a lot of dudes. Holy shit.
This will hurt.
Should have used protection from evil there, but whatever. Charge!
Make every strike count.
I can't shoot into melee, so it's better to pick on the others and do some damage than try to hit something with minus 20% hit chance.
You are today's sacrifice.
The light take you!
Ouch!
Out of my sight!
Right. And you, who will you kill? How about you kill all of them?
Crossed the wrong monolith.
Oh, hello, there was someone in front of me. Oh shit, hello. Didn't even realize. Nice cleave.
Go for their hearts.
Ow, ow, ow! Holy shit! Stop hitting me, these guys are insane. Wait, what the? Who did that? Jesslyn. Someone's invisible. Son of a bitch. Cannot reach. There, that guy is delayed, so now we're gonna kill that guy. Come on. Come on. Good. He is gonna wake up eventually, so... There's Jesslyn, level 11 Oracle. Uh-huh. I'm going to delay until after you. That way, maybe we can kill the Wrecker. And I might be able to heal Scylla without any attack of opportunities. (20 AC). Falls live. No damage reductions. What are you, an outsider? Half elf.
A calculated risk.
I'll cut you wide open.
Look, 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 look.
Assist me at once.
One swarmed in 21 damage. What the fuck? And they make you sickened or nauseated? This is insane. How much health do they have? 23. Physical damage from weapon, immune. Alright, so I don't have any choice but to just smash Jalen here. Jesslyn.
Won't survive me.
What I can do is spread out.
This
But
should do it.
oh, 33. Here they come. 25, 17. What the hell? 20. This is why it makes no sense to put high level enemies in low level encounters.
Endure this.
Lan! You're the best character in the game. He's 41 damage crit.
Let's try it this way.
The question is if it's enough. There are still two Cambions left here. But they're only level 4. I don't think it's any problems here.
Did you see that?
Other crit. Nice.
This will hurt.
I'll just sit here.
Okay, good night.
Worry about me.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
A calculated risk.
Oof. That was insane. Oh no, there's a guy there. But we did it. Now, give me super magic items. Scythe. I don't want a scythe. We got 2 level ups though. I'll take that. Mercy. Oh, it makes our lay on hands better. Staggered. What the fuck is staggered? Shaken, fatigued, deceased, dazed. I'm gonna go with the disease. Yes. And you? Here it comes. Extra channel. I mean, what else? Extra revelation? What the hell does a revelation do even? Enhanced cures. Whenever you cast a cure spell, the maximum number of hit points healed is based on your oracle level, not the limit based on the spell. For example, an 11th level oracle of life with this revelation may cast cure light wounds to heal 1d8 plus 11 hit points instead of the normal 1d8 plus 5 maximum. That's kind of cool. Lifelink. As a standard action, you may create a bond between yourself and another creature. Each round at the start of your turn, if the bonded creature is wounded for 5 or more hit points below its maximum hit points, it heals 5 hit points and you take 5 points of damage. Enhanced Cures is pretty cool. I think, at least, in theory. Let's click that and go to spells. Now, Cure Moderate Wounds, that one heals up to plus 10. So we'd have to be like plus level 15 for it to matter on Cure Moderate Wounds, but it would make his heals really strong. Eventually. But it kind of also only affects the low level heals. And I could take this and get 2 extra heal channels instead, which is AoE heal, which heals like 10 or more, 20, 30. But also the thing is, when you're making a healer like this, it's like I don't even know what to give him. Combat casting maybe, but he doesn't need spell focus. He doesn't need spell penetration. He doesn't really need dodge. He doesn't really need he doesn't need anything. And there are so few feats for anything else. Like, I could give him Iron Will, Lightning Reflexes, or some bullshit like this. But even Metamagic is really... I think Metamagic is pretty much trash for the most part. It only works in very specific cases. So, like, just Improved Channel is, like, the best thing I can give him. By far. Compared to everything else. I'm gonna give him extra channel. Now, what about these further down? I can't take any of these. No, okay, because these are based... These are all the life ones. No. Extra channel. Now, level 1 spell. Remove fear. Level 2 spells. Have cure moderate wounds and restoration. Resist energy, no. Protection from alignment could be good. I only have that on Camellia. It's the most OP class in the game. Yeah. And it's a spontaneous caster. Spontaneous casters are just better in video game format, in my opinion. Because they have all this versatility. I could take remove paralysis. But I kind of want to have... Alright, let's take remove paralysis. That way we have that. In case it ever happens, which I'm not so sure it will. I don't like these spells, especially when you have to pick them like this, because like you just don't know if the AI is even scripted to cast it. Treasure chests. But it seems like they pretty much almost exclusively put only spontaneous casters in the game. Like she is like the only non-spontaneous caster, and she's like a melee character. All of this stuff is just in addition, more or less. This spell... I feel like this spell is something I should bring along, but I also feel like resist energy is probably gonna happen more often. More protection. This is kind of a waste, but I'll forget otherwise. I don't really know what to put here. Maybe just more bless. What about you? Challenge evil. Will negates. I don't like that. +2 sacred bonus to AC. That's pretty good. And this one lasts 10 minutes per level, so...
Missed me already.
I will help where I can.
I think we need to rest. Can you even do that in here during the assault? We're just gonna sleep here for 3 days while the others are in fighting and doing shit. Abyssal corruption. Wow, that sucks. One temporary hit point per level for a day. +1 cooking bonus on all saving throws. +5 movement speed bonus. Like skill checks.
Isn't it strange that we who move in the upper echelons of society have been obliged to mix with such diverse rabble?
Just look upon it as a trip to a menagerie, my kind lady. I personally plan to regale my acquaintances with tales of this folly for years to come.
True, true. Well, that seemed to go well. We're not fully healed, but we have shitloads of channels now. There. But I have to disagree about Oracle being the most OP class in the game. It's the most OP class in the game is Fighter. Or at least that's what I want to convince myself of. I don't really like how heavy Pathfinder is when it comes to class dipping. I don't like that kind of metagaming. Like, oh, you wanna play that? Oh, you gotta get 1 level in Vivisectionist and also in Scaled Fist and blah 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 blah. I feel like this system is kind of flawed to that. How could a demon destroy the gift of our goddess so easily? Are we not worthy of her blessing anymore? He may be. She chanced to fight in the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant Lariel fought alongside her, and his sword, wrought not from metal but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam, banishing shadows. One of the monsters felled the warrior with a wicked blade, but the light-bringing Targona, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wounds with a gentle touch. Swore that the herald of the goddess herself, the hand of the inheritor, appeared to him in a dream, and showed the way with his staff, and with his snow-white finger drew the word "Chosen," written thus on his forehead, chosen with an I. The collegium was unanimous. The man before them was either a lunatic or a liar, but in either case a blasphemer. The guise in which the hand of the inheritor appears is well known. Skin dark of hue, and armed not with a staff but with a shield and sword as befits one of the goddess's servants. What is more, angels are typically literate, and surely they would use a nobler substance than tar for writing on the forehead of the true chosen one. The impostor was sentenced to 100 lashes and exile, but Prelate Halran Shapok insisted on a public burning. Of course. Befouled Key. Elven notes from the Grey Garrison. Oh, that's the thing we wanted for the old man. And we have 5 magic essence now. That's what we needed too. Here a bit. Okay, we need to go over here now. Imagine. We can open this door here. I guess, for whatever good that will do. Hello? What the fuck was that? Oh shit! Demons!
You won't survive me.
Oh fuck! What's going on here? Staggered? Oh yeah, he's always staggered the first round. Hmm. Can I move 30? No, it's still bugged. It's still bugged. Oh, Owlcat, you're such a piece of shit company. Holy crap. You have to move 29. If you move 30, it skips to your next action. Oh, holy, what the fuck? Hello. Well, that guy has to die very quickly. Good thing Lan is an absolute monster and that guy has no AC.
This should do it.
Alright, Sela. Time to turn on defensive fighting. They all have fire resistance here. $29. Ping. Spots a trap. Oh, there's another trap there? Oh shit. I'm almost standing on it. Bane seems useless. Like, it feels like a useless pick for a skill. Because if you want to use Bane at all, ever, you basically have to spec into enchantment. Spell focus enchantment. And even then it becomes ass in like almost instantly. Like it's only DC 17 now. So it has like a, what, a 55 chance to land on a bard? You'll get that heal next round, it seems.
The spirits demand your blood.
Fine.
Endure this.
Oh! Slumber, nice. Slumber is really good, but the DC for it seems really low, and it seems I don't know if you can increase it at all. So I'm just gonna assume it becomes useless in like a level or two. Oh, Lan, you're nauseated. Oh. Oh, you're useless for... Oh. Can I get rid of that? It counts as a poison. Can we suppress it with a delay poison? We can, nice. First time we've had a use for that spell.
Make every strike count. I will see to your demise.
Nope, she can't reach. Finds up. AC. No! Shoot that guy!
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Too late for apologies.
Precision and grace.
You are today's sacrifice.
Blood.
You can trust me. If it pleases you. I hope you appreciate this.
Yep.
I am helpful, am I not?
More demons in there. Alright. Not good. What does a masterworked shield even do? Nothing. I guess. And spiked means nothing either. It's just more expensive. Drop, spear, drop. Let's pop some potions, like that. Oh, Cloak of Resistance +2. I'm gonna give it to Lan. I don't want him to get nauseated ever again. What else do we have? Natural armor +2. Need that. Lan. I don't want to throw my things away. They're worth a lot of money. Boons! Wait, huh? It's not even a difficult roll, come on. Or, how's everyone failing at that? All of you can succeed. Almost.
As it should be.
But since all of them failed, can we never recheck? All lore religion check succeeded. What? I guess what? They just keep rolling shit and I have no idea what they're rolling.
Always be ready for the worst.
Transformed Crusader. No! Get to attack.
I'll hit you.
Guys are super low level. Cool Star Stalker. That guy is level 8. I don't think I can reach. No, but we can 5-foot step and shoot one of these guys.
Wrong mongrel.
A calculated risk.
Damage reduction 5, exception slashing.
You won't stop us.
I wanted to try doing this. Didn't do as much as I had hoped. But it did okay. Immunity, poison, disease, charm, blah 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 blah. Energy negative.
Go for their hearts.
Almost dead. The last thing I want is for rogues to be around. The sneak attack is so ridiculously easy to do in this game. So sure that. Oh, nice. Good jump.
No glory without risk!
Out of my sight.
You deserve some peace, brothers and sisters. Let the goddess embrace you. Huh? This ancient pool is filled to the brim with human intestines. Lore religion check fail. Plus 15. Very sad.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton lies on the floor, wounded and glaring at Minago with loathing as she leans over him, struggling to speak through his cut lips. The dwarf rasps.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
The Lilitude. Lilitudes are subversive and hidden horrors, demons who work subtly in their constant quest to destroy and devastate. Lilitudes enjoy few things more than leading mortals into all manner of sinful acts in the hope that when the mortal perishes, their soul will fuel the abyss. The exact nature of sin that a Lilitude tempts a mortal into committing varies, for these demons are adept at reading mortal desires and secrets, quickly discerning which sins are a specific target can be convinced to perform. Lilitudes possess a hideous ability. They can turn their victims into husks, immobile, and desiccated bodies that do not actually die, but preserve their life and consciousness. Lilitudes can assume the form of their husks, stealing their face and appearance and treating their poor victims like a living wardrobe.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them, the Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster, like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
Perhaps there is another kind of love. But in my experience of love, if it doesn't feel like you've been through a shipwreck, then it's not worthy of the name.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
Do not interfere. I'm gonna pick that. Staunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Lilith with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Yes.
Get back! Ah!
That's why I picked Say Nothing or Don't Interfere. I wanted to test him. Get back! Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Minago's eyeless face and, with surprising agility for one of his stature, flees up the stairs.
Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
The Lilith runs a hand over her face, staining her delicate fingers with blood. Yep. That's all kinds of trash. Oh, there. Now this guy is going to charge me, and then he's going to one-shot somebody. 10 monstrous humanoid. Damage reduction 10. Exceptions good. Oh boy. I don't have good yet here. I can add flaming. Have bless. No, that's not bless. Bless. Protection from evil. Can we do it again? Ah, it was too far. Oh no, I don't have the potion on this guy. Damage reduction 10, that's pretty big. But Lan has Potion of Bless. We'll just have to hope it works on the bow. Come on, then.
I will see to your demise.
Anything else we need to put on here? Not really. I think I'm just gonna move in here and wait for him to come and kill me. Oh no! Smite good, what the fuck? Beep. The Rude Sandstorm, that's his name. Now, I cannot damage him with this guy, I think.
This should do it.
Even if that were to hit. Here, though, Lesser Sonic Quiver, Key Power, Perfect Strike.
Endure this. Performance is lacking. You are lacking.
What are the odds? Well, at least we didn't have to die. That is very, very nice. I will take that, and we're gonna save.
Not far.
The unholy symbol of Discari, the demon lord who attacked Knarbr, drawn in human blood.
The mongrel did it.
We're here. That's one big stone, no doubt about it. The city's greatest sight before it was tossed here upside down, that is. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies, but not an empty hall still and silent, with no Minago or her henchmen. Only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Riven once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Riven sees the Wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith, emanating light. It is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari is struck looks like a festering wound, which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the entire artifact. And there inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red. But they are all waiting. For what? Hearken unto the Light Warriors' words. The Light Warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven, who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint. They ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation. But if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal, and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Knarbr is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the hero's soul, awaken. They urge the hero to look upon the Wardstone through them. Aeon's eyes wish to see. Look on the angels with the Aeon's eyes. The eyes of the Aeon pierce through essence, matter, and time and reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The stones are just as much a perversion as the world wound itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomedae and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further. By imprisoning untold members of angels in stone, a crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. Hearken unto the Red Warrior's words. The Red Warriors speak of pain, lies, and disillusion. Their words reveal the truth of the War Stones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Ward Stone, these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough! The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Descaria and his servants. Once the Ward Stone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death. But they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Ward Stone along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. Make a decision. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen. The fate of Canabras, perhaps even all Mendev, now rests in the hero's hands. How will he proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone, along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to their rightful place, to heaven, or to the planes of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the hero, urging him to put things right. But somewhere deep within the hero's soul, the familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here at the stone? Destroy the stone with all the angels inside? Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Cleanse the Ward Stone, destroying the fallen Celestials. Wield the stone's magic and return the Celestials to their rightful plane as the Aeon would have wanted. Unleash the demonic fury. Hello, Telonius. I'm going to go with this, I think. Quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. I don't really know what that means, but I don't want to destroy the Ward Stone. I don't want to corrupt the Ward Stone. While I do agree with the Aeon that Iomedae should fuck off as well, the demons are... The demons are more invasive. Like, if the world wound was closed, Iomedae and all the angels would just fuck off, right? Like, they wouldn't stick around and try to conquer the mortal plane. So I don't really see them as a problem, except that they might escalate everything. So I'm just gonna go with this, because I want to maintain the Ward Stone. Rivern addresses the furious Red Warriors, not in words, but in his intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels see compassion in him, and also a promise of rest. One day the demons will be driven back. One day the world wound will vanish, like a nightmare chased away by the spring dawn. One day the sky above Canabras will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the ward stones will no longer be needed, and the Angel's Watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled, and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Discari still gleams scarlet within the wardstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital healing light. The Crusaders succeeded. The Angels' battle within the wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger has passed for now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magical eyes of the Aeon fade away for good. He was super disappointed.
Look at them, Suture.
Shall we add
They're
to their
rejoicing
festivities, my
like
lady?
children.
How about a
The
little
storm
light
is
and
coming.
burn
Oh no,
their
Suture.
flesh?
We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little ones. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
Fuck was that? That was bugged. That has to have been bugged. A blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the wardstone has blown the roof off the grey garrison. The wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
What's that? What's happening to me?
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minago get here? She doesn't rush into the chamber. She has been here the whole time, but some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened up again, and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword. But there is no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it closes fully. Minago's face twists in frustration. Demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What that little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss. The gods themselves are your only equals now. Attack without speaking.
Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Thanks, but the problem is when you're not American born or British born or at least Australian or New Zealand born, you basically have to go to some kind of speech therapist and like really retrain yourself to speak proper English if you want to do any kind of voice work. more or less.
Let me draw the first blood.
That's a lot of demons. I don't like that guy. We already have Bless. But none of these are undead. It's level 38? No, 28. 28. Okay. I guess. Alright. 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 I don't really have anything better to do. We can try baning them. I think we baned almost all of them. And now her as well. She's got glitter dust. It causes blind. So we can try doing this. Maybe we'll blind all of them in one go. Glitter dust is really strong. But otherwise, she can't do anything here either. There's the fireball. Why didn't I take any damage? Mythic power. You are imbued with mythic powers. You get 2 additional attacks per round and a +5 mythic bonus to attack. All your attacks ignore enemies' DR, automatically confirm all critical hits, and deal additional 100% divine damage. Every first attack you make during a round deals 4d6 divine damage in a line or cone depending on attack type. You get 100% fortification, DR 10, and 20 acid, fire, electricity, sonic, and cold resistance. All your spells ignore enemy spell resistance and energy-free resistance. Enemies fail all saving throws against them. All healing and supporting spells additionally heal and grant the target fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. All offensive spells deal additional 100% divine damage, making targets sickened and shaken. Okay. Alright. Let's fuck them up. I guess. We have 6 attacks. Okay. This isn't supposed to be hard. Charge Minago. Smiter. Oh, I suck ass, but I'm still gonna do insane damage here. Same with this guy. The hell is that? Incubus. Oh, fuck. That actually hurt. I wonder if I can just fuck her up. I can just kill her right now.
Make every strike count.
He's crit for 70. He missed twice. 1 versus 2. Ouch.
How are you doing that? Where is your power?
All traces of Minago's bravado have disappeared, and now her voice trembles with panic.
Minago! To me!
Staunton, my darling, I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Minago, let him go!
Let him go, but I haven't done anything. He came to me on his own, of his own free will. Because he still loves me. Isn't that right, my love?
Yes, I'm here of my own free will.
After a moment, Staunton grits out the answer as though every word emerging from his mouth causes him pain.
A tale as old as time. A war hero, man of honor, steadfast and faithful, throws his life away on the dung heap for a coquette who breaks his heart. He curses her name. He drinks. He is stoic in his agony. He tries to forget. But then she crooks her finger and, just like that, he goes running back to her, throwing away all that remains of his sad life for a second time.
Shut your mouth, you pampered popinjay! What do you know about love? What do you know about suffering?
I believed in you, Staunton.
A great deal. Or almost nothing at all, depending on your definition of the words. But I'm an expert on broken-hearted lovers who were singly devoted to their one paramour. Why, I've had 3 just like that. Or was it 4? I can't quite recall.
Staunton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
She doesn't love you. Demons don't know how to love.
You think I don't know that demons cannot love? You think this is news to me? I know that lying wench can truly love me. But what of it? Maybe I love her anyway. No matter what. And if I don't, what's it got to do with you?
Alright.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die. You're awfully silly.
I know, girl. But it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool.
It hasn't started yet. But it's okay. Yeah, this is like basically chapter 1. It's the same in Pathfinder or in Kingmaker. Takes a long time before it starts. You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
It's the truth. The Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt, but we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word! Enough talking. Minago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold him off! Quickly! Before I change my mind!
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go! Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
Staunton clenches his teeth, swallowing the rest of his words. Panting, he looks between Minago and you, and back again. At last, the dwarf nods. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you. It hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. M. Masochism levels. Mythic Hero. Angel Azata Demon. First Ascension. Okay. Bit of fun. Mythic characters that draw their power from chaos gain an ability to create 3 illusionary copies of themselves. Those copies last for 1 minute per mythic rank and act like mirror image spell, protecting the character from attacks. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day. On the 2nd mythic rank, those characters become more creative, gaining +3 circumstance bonus to all skill checks. Mythic characters that draw their power from the abyss grow a pair of horns, gaining a gore attack. This attack is made with a -5 penalty and deals 1d8 plus 1 to half times... What? 1 and a 1... What the fuck does that even mean? 1 to half the times their strength modifier points of piercing damage. It counts as cold iron and magic for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction. On the 2nd mythic ranks, those characters become closer to demons, gaining resist electricity, 20 and immunity to poisons. Mythic characters that draw their power from good gain an ability to unleash a ray of heavenly light, targeting an ally or foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack. This ray heals allies for 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic rank points of damage, or deals the same amount of damage to enemies. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day, plus 1 extra time for each mythic rank beyond the first. On the 2nd mythic rank, those characters become closer to angels, gaining resist acid 20, resist cold 20, and an immunity to petrification. Oh, fuck! Mythic characters that draw their power from law gain an ability to force reality upon the enemies around. Every enemy in 30 feet radius around the mythic character is a target of greater dispel magic effect, affecting only the abilities of Illusion School. On the 2nd mythic rank, the mythic character gains the ability to fix hindering abnormalities in his allies. One ally in close range is target to greater dispel magic effect, affecting all negative effects. The caster level for these abilities is equal to your character level plus mythic rank. You can use them 3 plus mythic rank times per day. Hello, CC. Instrument of Freedom. Mythic characters that draw their power from freedom gain an ability to unleash a bolt of energy from Elysium itself, targeting an ally or a foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack. This bolt deals 46 plus 2d6 per mythic rank per points of damage to enemies. If used on allies, the bolt instead charges their attacks with weapons for 2 plus mythic rank rounds. Companions' attacks with weapons deal an additional 2d6 points of holy damage on hit and count as good for the purposes of bypassing damage reduction. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day, plus 1 extra time for each mythic rank beyond the first. On the 2nd mythic rank, those characters become closer to the Azatas that live in Elysium, gaining resist electricity 20, and plus 4 bonus to their saving throws against mind-affecting effects. I don't really want to read this. From death, can channel negative energy to deal damage to living creatures or heal undead creatures. They basically get channel negative energy, I guess. On Mythic rank 2, those characters gain an even greater mastery of negative energy. Their insight into the flows of negative energy also gives them an advantage in combat against enemies that have an affinity to negative energy, such as the undead or the Nibasu demons. These characters become immune to negative levels and gain a +4 bonus on saving throws against death effects. They gain a +2 bonus on AC, saving throws, weapon attacks, and damage rolls against creatures with negative energy affinity. The DCs of their class abilities against these opponents increase by 2. Okay, I don't really understand this system at all, but we're gonna pick this one, I think, just because it's good aligned. And now we pick a mythic ability, and here I think I already know what we want. No, it's not here. Okay. Alright, we're doing a bunch of reading here, I guess. I thought it was here I would pick Mythic Weapon Finesse, but... this is just something else. I didn't even know about this. Leading Strike. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional damage. Divine damage equal to 1d6 per your mythic rank on the target, consuming the mark. Magic Nullification. Your mythic powers can negate any magic around you. Grants you magic immunity and dispels any effects on you. Once per day when your HP drops low, you become unkillable for 2 rounds. You become immune to damage that would make you unconscious. Master Shapeshifter. Mythic Charge. Your charge attacks deal additional divine damage equal to 1d6 point per mythic rank. Your shadow spells are 20% more real. I don't even have anything like that. Whenever you score a critical hit, double any extra precision damage dice, such as sneak attack damage. These dice are only doubled, not multiplied by the weapon's critical modifier. Every time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves, giving you a stacking +1 bonus on attacks against the same enemy, up to the maximum of your mythic rank. You can create a surge of mythic powers that free you from all magical restraints. 3 times per day, you automatically dispel any effect that make you frightened, dazed, sickened, shaken, staggered, nauseated, stunned, paralyzed, or confused. Pretty good. You gain a bonus on your attack rolls with ranged weapons equal to the penalty to AC the target receives from their size, if any. The sound of your blows is powerful enough to damage even without piercing through enemy defenses. Once per round, when your melee attacks misses the target, you deal 2d6 plus 1d6 per 2 mythic rank sonic damage to all enemies in 10 feet radius. Okay. As long as you keep fighting, the power of your melee attacks keep growing. Every turn, as long as you make at least 1 melee attack, you gain a stacking +2 damage, +2 bonus to damage rolls with melee weapons up to a maximum of +10 that lasts until the end of combat. Your inner fortitude is so strong that it lets you overcome most debilitating conditions. Anytime you would become paralyzed, you become staggered instead. If you would become nauseated, you become sickened, and you become shaken instead of frightened. You can cast 4 more spells per day of 1st, 2nd, and 3rd ranks each. This ability does not affect mythic spellbooks. Your attacks are now less affected by luck. You don't automatically miss when you roll a 1 on an attack roll. Wow, that's kinda lame. Whenever you cast mage armor on yourself, it gives an additional armor bonus equal to your mythic rank. Wow. While wearing armor or wielding a shield, you reduce the armor check penalty by 1 per mythic rank and increase the maximum dexterity bonus allowed by 1 per mythic rank. Additionally, you reduce your arcane spell failure chance from armor and shields by 5% per mythic rank. You treat the armor bonus from armor as 50% higher than normal to a maximum increase of half your mythic rank +1. You master a certain element to a spectacular level. Choose one energy type. The damage of that energy type you deal can no longer be prevented or reduced by energy resistance or energy immunities. You're able to channel your mythic powers into invigorating and coordinating your allies. You can enter a state of battle meditation. While in this state, you're unable to move, lose your dex bonus. All allies within a 30-foot radius gain a morale bonus to attack and damage rolls and saving throws against fear effect equal to 1 + 1 per 3 mythic ranks. Best jokes. When a creature fails a saving throw against your hideous laughter spell, another random enemy within 30 feet of the target is affected by the same spell. This chain continues as long as the targets continue to fail their saving throws. Okay. Whenever you cast a cure wound spell or another healing spell, it becomes reach, as though using the reach spell feat. Also, the amount of hit points it now restores depends entirely on your caster level and disregards any limits in the original spell. Good thing I didn't take that on the Oracle. Because now I can just take this on him. The wounds you inflict with your natural attacks are anything but natural. Your natural attacks now ignore all damage reduction except N-. You leave a mystical link with enemy spellcasters that lets you instantly move to them. Every time you are targeted by an enemy spell, you gain the ability to teleport to spellcasters as a move action for the next 2 rounds. Your ranged attacks are dangerous enough for the enemy to forget about melee threats. If you hit an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, they receive a penalty on AC against melee attacks equal to half your mythic rank for 1 round. You mastered the art of raining elemental spells on your foes and found a way to empower them by combining different elements. Every time a spell you cast deals energy damage to a creature, you apply an elemental mark to it. If during the next 3 rounds you deal energy damage to a marked target with a different type of energy, the target is dealt additional divine damage. The damage is 1d6 per mythic rank of your character. Ooh, reading. Still a few we haven't. In dire situation, you can instantly make your way to a companion in danger and get them back into combat. 3 times per day, as a move action, you can teleport to an ally who has less than 30 hit points. Until the end of the next round, your first healing spell or ability is empowered and maximized, as though using the empower spell and maximize spell feats. All blah 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 blah, I know what that does. Effects of your spells on your allies that should last longer than an hour, but shorter than 24 hours, now last 24 hours. Okay, that's kind of cool. But I don't really think I have any spells like that. Every time you deal damage, every time you damage an ally, they gain a +2 mythic bonus on attack and damage rolls and a +1 mythic bonus on all saving throws. The bonuses last for a number of rounds equal to half your mythic rank. Whenever you make an attack of opportunity, you gain a bonus on the attack roll and damage equal to your mythic rank. The number of attacks of opportunity you can make each round is increased by 2. Every 3rd hit with a ranged weapon against the same enemy deals additional 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks divine damage. Your base land speed increases by 30 feet plus an additional 5 feet for every mythic rank. Your allies within 30 feet gain a bonus equal to half your mythic rank +1 to their initiative saving throws against mind-affecting effects and their concentration checks. Right? See, there are more things here. Key pool, lay on hands, smite evil, oracle curse, domain selection, judgment. Didn't really have much to choose from here, though. I don't really like the angel stuff, but it's like the closest thing I can find. So, I don't remember what it was I was looking at. I was thinking of picking. This one. As long as you keep fighting, the power of your melee attacks keep growing. Every turn, as long as you make at least 1 melee attack, you gain a stacking +2 bonus to damage rolls with melee weapons up to a maximum of +10 that lasts until the end of combat. That's what we're gonna pick, I guess. You can use Smite Evil a number of additional times per day equal to half your mythic rank. What, that's gonna be 1 here? Still, Smite is pretty damn good. Just that you don't have that many. I'm gonna Smite. Someone collapsed. Yeah. Here we can cast more spells. This one is a bit trickier. I don't really know what to put on her. Second Spirit. You gain 1 more Shaman Spirit. He has Battle. And you get weapon spec. I think we need something from here. These are really insane. The shaman can shoot razor-sharp icicles at an enemy within 30 feet as a ranged touch attack. 1d6 points of piercing plus 1 point for every 2 shaman levels. Rigid Blast. Cold resistance 10. As a standard action, she can summon an icy blast in a 20-foot radius burst, originating from a point she can see within 30 feet. This blast deals cold damage equal to 1d6 per shaman level. Beast Shape Smilodon. He also gets bonus spells. Resist Energy, Ice Storm, Icy Prison, Cold, Ice Strike, Ice Body, Polar Ray, Ice Prison, Mass. Well, you know what? Fucking go. Just go with it. Lan. Nature eventually gives you an animal companion. I don't really want animal companions right now. The reason I went with Frost there, honestly, was just because the auto leveling picked the what is it? ice ward thing that gives you +2 natural armor, and I was like, all right, sure, let's go with the ice meme. Now what do we get here? Abundant casting. He doesn't have any spell casting. Isn't that kind of weird? Key pool increases by a number of points equal to your mythic rank. He needs to have one of the archer ones. Unless there's something else specific here that I didn't see before. No. So. Every time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, your aim improves. Every third hit with a ranged weapon against the same enemy deals additional 1d6 per 2 mythic ranks divine damage. This also seems really good, but no, monks have full basic attack bonus, or base attack bonus now. It's not like 3.5 where they suck ass. He is cool, but I think I'll take this, the bonus to hit. Yeah, the cleaving thing seems nice as well. But this is a boss killer. That's what this is. And I like that a lot, because that means I can rely on him to nuke bosses really hard, at the very least. Because he has a lot of attacks, like he has more attacks than anyone else. So he will get more out of this as well. He would get more out of the every third attack one as well, probably, but this will just make him hit way more. And her, she's just gonna have this Ascendant Element Fire, right? Because she's just gonna keep getting elemental things. Could get another curse. That's kind of cool, but this, now she'll just never have to care about demons being strong against fire. So that's an easy pick. You, I think he's gonna get the ranged healing one. Beneficial curse. You gain an additional Oracle Curse, but it gives you no penalties. She will just have to worry about spell penetration. Yeah. Yep. Gain immunity to fire. Demonic, Plagued, Pranked. Let's go with the healing one. What is it called? Oh, another mystery. I like these though. But yeah. There, that's the one. Correct. Comes reach. But this is going to be just completely insane on him, because he'll just be able to heal everybody at all times with full heals that also don't have a level limit on the bonuses. So even like doing cure light wounds every single turn is going to be nice. So he gets that for sure. Don't get overburdened. Looting a little bit. Fuck! There it was. Still have a bunch of yogurt here.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
When Anivia reaches the long table, your party is gathered around. She heavily flops onto the bench and hands you the tankards of beer.
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canoblis. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendev.
That was one hell of a fight.
One hell of a fight calls for one hell of a party.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canoblis. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
Comes the cheerful voice of someone sitting at the far corner of the table.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
Drop it, Anivia. I'm not a messenger sent by the gods.
People who aren't divine messengers don't usually go around taking whole stories off of buildings and blowing packs of demons away. But if that's how you want to play it, then fine. I'm still keeping my stone, though.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps.
Says the same mirthful voice that joined in before.
Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Iribeth looks to the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you've said about public officials.
There's no table, by the way.
I've acquired a few pieces of stone, and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
The woman dressed in unshowy finery raises her eyebrows.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
The woman rises from her seat, approaches you, and holds out her hand. Do not move. The queen has graced us with her presence.
As you can see, yes, I am here.
The Queen notices your act of disrespect, but passes no comment, only quirking a brow and giving the tiniest of smiles.
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Irabeth, finally recovering from the shock, bolts to her feet.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabris will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
We all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonin, and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you this chance to celebrate, but all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you, especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the hero of Canabris. Now, what are we drinking?
Everyone sounds like they're drama kids from Seattle. That's what they are. Fantasy games should always be in British. That is my... I will die on that hill. Fantasy English should always be British English. Also, Americans are terrible voice actors.
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
But I can live with it. To some degree. It is a lot worse in this game than in Kingmaker, though. Is that him who saved Canabris? The Queen is coming! The Queen! Rise, warriors! Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Galfrey of Mendon, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. A hero of Canabras, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed. Everyone return to your orders, camps. You heard the Queen. Dismissed. I can't tell if the dog is in the game or if it's my neighbor's dog that's barking at midnight. There, the troops review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters. Give me a level up. Commander, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. No level up. We got a bunch of shit here, but nothing for me. Let's see. Date there. Nope, nope. Dark glowing scythe. +2 scythe. 1d3 negative energy damage, and the targets must pass a reflex or suffer an additional 1 negative energy damage each round for 1d4 rounds. Item-wise, we didn't really get that much interesting stuff. We did get mythic levels. Oh, someone did level up. Leveled up. X. Like, I get that this is good, reroll, ability checks, attack rolls, and everything, but... See, here we get major healing. Later on. This is just... Yeah. But I don't think I want to deal with that. I think I'm gonna go with Aura of Purity and just pick healing. Maybe Ward. This is +4 AC and saving throws on someone permanently. But it's... Yeah, the difficulty, it is a big problem. It is a problem in this game as well, but not as bad. Like in Kingmaker, you walk around killing goblins, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, here's a super demon that will instantly kill you and your entire party. Like, okay, great. On the same map, I'm just gonna go with this. It's too hard to pick anything there. So what do we pick here? Heroism is super nice, I think, but it's single target. Remove blindness, remove curse. Sure, whatever. I think she'll get more later. From Blackened. Yeah, level 10 you get Fire Snake. 15 Hellfire Ray. We do get things from there. Death Curse, lay to rest Life Giver. The fuck is the DC? I don't really get that. Like, what is the DC on Restless Slumber? What is the DC on Slumber? Just says will negates, difficulty class nothing. Many times they would fear my tank and kill my MC before my first move. Okay. But we are going to stop there. It's already 20 minutes past midnight. And, yeah. Pretty late. We'll continue tomorrow. After the programming, as usual. But we are at the start of the game now. This is the start of the game. So we'll see what it's like, I guess. But until next time, thanks for hanging, and have a good night. Bye bye.